Hello, welcome everyone. Happy New Year. First stream of the year. And it's a cheesy one. How is everyone doing? Who is joining me today? I know Anthony is joining me today. He's only been asking me to do this stream for years now. There will be plenty of cheese as I attempt to do voices and try to keep them straight in my head. Can everyone hear me fine? Well, I mean, that's pretty obvious. So, today we're going to be playing Dream Daddy. A game I played many years ago, but never finished. Back when I was still doing weird Let's Play kind of videos on this channel. Hello, welcome. I tried to do Dream Daddy and some of the recordings got lost and I just I just threw it all out. I was just like, screw this. I'm not going to have the same kind of reaction if I did it again. So I was just like, that's it. I'm done. But I've come back to it now as a stream. So what we are going to do today, it's probably going to be a pretty long stream. I am going to attempt to stream this all in one stream. Do the game all in one stream. Which is crazy. I read it's about like 4.5, 5 hours of gameplay if you're not trying to be completionist. I'll tell you who is going to be my daddy. Ugh. You'll see. To commemorate the occasion, I don't know if it's noticeable, but I've set my accent lighting to a lovely pink hue. I just thought it was thematically correct. Oh, I don't think I frickin' prepared my voice for this. Well, I mean, we're gonna see how this is gonna go. I'm already cringing because I just know how this is gonna go down. I'm going to try and do voices, and they're all gonna end up sounding the same. I'm not gonna be able to remember which voice I assigned to who, and there's going to be a lot of dad jokes that I'm going to hate. uh, you know. Also, just before we start, so this is going to be the first of many streams to come for this year as I go full tilt with it. So doing Dream Daddy today, and starting Tuesday, we're going to be playing Pokemon Shining Pearl. Do a Pokemon Shining Pearl playthrough. I hope you're all excited for that. I'm actually kind of excited for that. Alright, let me stop procrastinating. Let's get into the Dream Daddy experience. And bam, there we go. Okay, is the audio fine? And please tell me there's no weird crackle noises. I actually spent a long time trying to get rid of that. You have no idea how loud the audio was for this game. I had to turn it way down. Oh god, no. Alright, okay. I'll stop procrastinating. New game. Alright. I guess we start. How to embrace this character. Ugh. Ugh. I shouldn't have done that. That was terrible. Oh, I'm sorry. Zzz. Oh god, already it starts. Yeah, how am I going to frickin'... Ugh. How should she sound? I know I'm gonna go for my typical woman voice. Fuck it, Amanda's now going to be a valley girl. Dad! Jeez, how I feel right now. Dad, wake up! Oh god, I'm killing myself already. Pretend to be dead. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked on me since I was 6. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better be into the moving van because it's living soon. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm laying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Oh, that actually feels good. Oh. Jeez, it's been a long day. Morning, Manda Panda. Yikes, dad breath. Go brush your teeth.
Build that dad.
Oh god. I remember last time I just made the memeiest freaking dad I could. Let's see. We've got athletic. Oh, it actually says. Thick tank bod. Slim tank bod. God. They shouldn't say slim. It should be more... Oh god, this is such a twink body. I would go for the memes, but I'm actually going to try and more resemble what's closest to my physique. Yep, I am about as pasty as you can get. Jeez. I think I look like a bit like a square. Am I a square? I'm whiter than a sheet of paper. No, I think that looks more like my chin. That's my kind of chin. And yeah, the shadow. Nah, actually, I don't think I really have shadow. All right. Of course, they have Goku hair. More like that. Alright, time to pick my hair color. God, fuck, I don't know what my hair color is. Oh, I wish. I think I'm that. A kind of dirty blonde red. I have no idea. Oh! Ooh, so kawaii! No. That is not my kind of look. God. I went for these... Ah, okay. Now I'm getting it. Sorry. That went whoosh over my head. I look tired, but not that tired. Yeah, I think this is about as close to me as you can get. And... brown ass eyes. Oh god. Actually, that's pretty much my nose. Big schnauzer over here. If only I could put my mole on. Oh wow, I hate them all. Fuck it. That's perfect. Oh, there we go. That's me, some real big bushers. God, none of this facial hair even remotely resembles what I currently have. Guess we're just gonna have to go with the shadow. That's about as close to my current hair you can get. Nope. Nope. Alright, what screams me? God, none of this stuff. That's too fucking edgy. You know, I'm as bland as fucking toast, so there we go. That's perfect. Perfect for me. Alright. What does everyone think? Tank top it. I don't know. It's just that the blue just doesn't work for me. Oh, maybe. Okay, whatever. Yeah, let's go. Let's tank it. You know what? Let's go sparkly. I feel sparkly today, so let's do that. Plus, I think this color is the closest to the current color that I have on right now. Let's...
Name that dad.
Oh god, they want me to name myself. Screw it. I'm calling myself by my Pokemon Unite username. Bungus McTodd. Alright, time to go thirst on some daddies. Yes. Be that dad. Oh god. Why did I spawn a frickin' valley girl? Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in little photo albums. God, the stream has just started and I'm already screwing up my words. Whoa, haven't seen those in years. Seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile, and we begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. Jeez. Only 2 genders? Come on, Game Grumps. This is the future. Yeah, I'll pick what I picked last time. The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. Jeez. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. And your eyes were ruined forever. Nice. Halloween, when you were maybe 4? Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Creative, I guess. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? Because it was a shit costume, probably. You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself in the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right, yep, definitely repressed that memory. And this was you in your horse phase. Aren't girls usually older when they're in their horse phase? Dad! I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. Honestly, that's more creative than I would be as a kid. I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Yes, superior dad arms. Nice try, but this this is important blackmail for later down the road. Yes, that is now canon. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your... What? I don't even know what a ska band is. What the hell's a ska band? The fuck's a ska band? Ouch, kid. What? The Communist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. It took me a while to actually figure out what that word was. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Okay, I really need to Google what a ska band is because all of this does... I don't have the slightest fog of what that is. Hey, it's Emma P. My mind is so drenched in the gutter, you have no idea what that just... what popped into my mind there. Oh, God. Yeah. I don't think I've had an MP before.
Ugh.
Oh no, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. I just can't. That broke me. Honey, I promise you, wholeheartedly, that I will never stop mixing those two up.
Ugh.
Dad, Emma R has been my best friend ever since I was 7. Give it, like, a little bit of effort. Oh, right, Emma P was the one who... Jesus. Oh, that's nasty. So, we have the choice of psychopath, rad as fuck, or that. I'd like to think that her friends aren't psychopaths, so let's go for the rad option. Lighter fluid, tennis ball, tennis racket, right?
Yeah.
Dad, that was you. You know, when I was younger, yeah, that would have totally been me. Oh right, I was a wild child. Nah, I was an idiot. I was 6 when you did it. Jeez. Okay, Amanda, I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened there was a police station in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit the flaming tennis ball. I was aiming for the fire station. It would have been hilarious.
Ugh.
Yeah, I remember you explaining that to the police. They didn't believe me either.
Ah.
Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. God, I'm already like losing. God, it's so hard to freaking... It's so hard to keep it up. The first photography award you ever won. Okay.
Ah.
Yeah, and I got us a $20 gift card to Mac Fridays. Because we have to be brand safe in this game.
Hey.
I'm surprised they didn't call it a variation of Wendy's. And then you got food poisoning from that cheesy... What? What are these things? Tostada Blast. Those are apparently words that I just said. I think you mean food poisoning. You know, with a Z. God. Oh god, I can just see this whole game just me either cringe... No, it's just gonna be me cringing the whole game. Dad? Still can't drive past Black Fridays without gagging. True. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decide to break the silence. I think the most realistic one would be adopted. It's kind of a funny story. The day we brought you home, we got into a car accident. It wasn't anything big, just a little fender bender in the parking lot. But of course, I was freaking out. And the little lady, the words, yes. God, TLDR. But your father, oh man. Whew, what a hunk. He holds my hand and looks directly in the eyes. Me directly in the eyes. The calmest I've ever seen him, he says. Okay, he's saying verbatim, so I'm not gonna freaking make another voice for a character that's not gonna appear in the game. It's okay. It's all gonna be okay. It was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss him. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Oh god. I don't think a valley girl would ever say the word pops. Okay. Come on, Daddy. We gotta finish packing. The movie van won't wait forever. God, fuck. I can't do voices. You're right.
Oh.
God, this just goes on. There is just a mountain of text in this. How are we gonna get through this? Amanda and I pile into the car and take one look at the whole house. Whoa. I just had a stroke. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. God, you're still living in the same place after 20 years? Jeez, I barely stay in a place for longer than 5. Hey, remember when I shattered that front window? Window playing catch? Oof. Ugh, come on, me. Concentrate. You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? Oof. Let's hope I don't break everything by doing this. I am Amanda. I go and break things with ball. What have I done? god. This is what you wanted. This is... Chat, this is what you freaking wanted. This is what you freaking wanted. Oh, let me just... Oh god, I have to make sure. Okay, cool. Make sure I'm not... I still don't have the robot voice on. Oh god, that was bad. You were a very imaginative child. Not really, but sure. Hey, remember when I broke the back... Jesus, child! Such a vandal. Agreed. Oh god. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Oh god. Can we send this one back? I think we've got a defective one here. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? Yes, bloody hell. Get on with the story. We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in this house. I'm ready. Yes, moving the van. God, you don't have to tell me every bloody thing. What is this, Danganronpa? So, shut up! Shut up, shut up, shut up! Get on! I'm here to thirst after dads, not to frickin' talk to this whiny little brat. No, I'm not selling. Blah, blah, blah. Multiple places to sleep. Yes, yes, yes. I don't care. Blah 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 blah. Oh my god! Shut up! Oh my freaking god! Oh, I have died. I'm dead. God, do these people stop talking ever? Oh, finally! God. 4.5 hours, my ass. What? How long have we been streaming for? It's almost been an hour, and we haven't even found our first daddy to hit on. Jesus. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign's still in the yard. Hiya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Already breaking shit, aren't you? You sound like one big frickin' insurance bill to pay. Nice form, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Am I? Oh my god, I don't care. I don't care. Okay. Oh god. You know what? Let's see if this fast tracks me to where I want to go. You know it. Thanks for moving us in the... moving us to an area where the dog to person ratio is very high. Oh my god, my voice is already gone. I only want what's best for you. And apparently not best for what's for the dogs, because apparently this is one vandalous child. I hope you're prepared for the frequent... I can't with this child. Yes. Yes. I get the joke. Moving on. Yes. Let's go somewhere. I don't care about this. God, I'm actually starting to remember one of the reasons I got so... Okay, wow, what a lot of words. That's a nice lot of words. Let's move on. Yes, this place is nice. See? See, that's all you needed to say. This place is nice. Oh god, this child. No one cares. Ugh. Oh god, a baby in a stroller? What? Government operative? No. Just scared of children. Right. Okay, sure. If you guys want to read all of that, I'm I don't care. Oh, I think I know who this is. Oh god. If this is a person I'm gonna be voicing a lot, what kind of voice do I want for him? Heads up! Ow! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Because I deserved it, apparently. Woof. More like arf. A corgi with a neat plaited handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. What is this, Sonic? Oh shit. I've ruined that joke already. I was gonna say, what is this, Sonic Boom? Who puts an ascot on their dog? Did you throw this thing at my head? Back! He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. I do love corgis. They are adorable. Pet the dog. But where do I pet the dog? Okay. Dare we try the butt pats? I think chin scratchies are the best. I give him some little scratchies under the chin. Oh, his tail is wagging on at top speeds. Speeds? It's speeds. You definitely could have caught that. God, I hate myself already. Yes! Yes! Now this is a dad. Oh! Oh yeah. Oh, I'm feeling it between my loins already. Oh. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs up. Ugh. One moment. While I stop putting words in other people's mouths. A guy in a hollow... Why? Oh, what is wrong with me? Okay, apparently he's wearing a Halloween shirt now, because apparently that's just in my head. He takes the frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. Here, have a deep fried Mars bar. It's a new technique. I also catch people's fists with my face. It's a new martial art. It's like disc golf, but the goal is my face. Looks like you're winning. Oh, you're winning something else with me as well. Oh, that is a That is a thick body. Hmm. Ha! I'm just messing with ya. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Bungus. This is my daughter, Amanda. But no one cares. I look over at Amanda only to find her sitting on the ground rubbing the dog's tummy. Jeez. Now I'm jealous. Hi. Your dog's cool, I guess. Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? In a ravine somewhere. Who knows? Who cares? Let's get coffee. Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where she's holding a gun ready to take out my whiny daughter. Where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket, she's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us, and then beats my daughter over the head with it. Oh god, no. Okay, I need to stop with this. This is Daisy. She's reading the What? Jesus. Stop making me read things that are not words. Oof. I don't know, but he can consume mine. If you know what I'm saying. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. Which is, well, I mean, I don't know if you know this, but, you know, if you can read, I mean... I don't think there's much difference. How old is she? 10. She's my precious little youngster. Whoa. Alright. Time to get my Pokemon on. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. What accomplishments? She's a vandal. I'm pretty sure she's in a gang or something. Go on, Daisy, tell him about yourself. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Okay. Jesus, Dad. It's so embarrassing. Oh, God. Oh, daughter. I was like, DHTR, what the hell is that? I actually don't know how you win this. Oh, yes, that would be awesome. Oh, really? She's my only daughter? Oh, okay. Okay, what items do we have? Gray card, band-aid. What, I can't go back? Is there no back option? Jeez, okay, I guess I'm using it. Child art is always god-awful. I'm pretty sure she can spell better than my kid can. Band-Aid? Okay, why? What are you doing, Dad? Being a protective parent. Anyone would agree it is an unusual gesture to use 10 HP. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. Nerd. She's the president. Oh, she's the president too, of course. Jeez, your child has too much time on their hands. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP. What the hell am I supposed to frickin' do here? I guess brag? Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Really? Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. Oh god, frickin' kick that frickin' bot out. Jesus. Oh god, pretty exhausted. How the fuck are you supposed to win this? Okay, let me show off my child's crappy art. Of a what? Cornucopia? Okay. Oh my god. Yeah. Man, kids never do good art. What? How? How did this happen? What is she gonna do with a canoe? Really? Okay. Alright. Okay, guess just brag. Jeez, even I wouldn't do that. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP. Oh, did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Daddy! Yeah, it's probably good that that's her first word. She's gonna be saying it a lot in her life. Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe isn't the time to bring it up. Ugh, my word. Ugh, God. I feel like I'm gonna instantly lose if I use this one. Or any of these. Both of these look terrible. Okay. Dad! Awesome grades. Brian loses 25 HP. Oh, you really carry that around everywhere? Ouch, maybe it's kind of weird. How is it? Well, okay, yeah, it's kind of weird. Daisy here has all of her adult teeth. Never had a cavity either. Jeez, now I'm jealous. I'm on my way to. Jeez, the way my teeth are going, I'm not gonna have real teeth by the time I get to my 40s. Amanda self-consciously pushes her lips together to hide her teeth. It's extra powerful. Use 20 HP. Oh god. I need to do something that will kill him. Go for broke. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you manage to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I knew it! This was gonna be an instant lose. Okay. Yeah, we lost. Yeah, you could shut up, you little braggy asshole. Oh, God. Move on. God, this thing is so many words. I'm just going... My throat's gonna die. My throat's already dying. There is just too many words in this. So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in the cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. Anthony. You know words don't come out of my mouth when that's happening. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in the little ranch house on the corner. I think I'll be paying you a visit. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. But does this guy have to outdo me in everything? Well, I mean, he can probably outdo me in one way. And I wouldn't mind. What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Oh yeah, I will. Yeah, definitely bye. Shut up, Amanda. And they're gone. Do you get the feeling that he was just trying to one-up us? Well, I mean, technically we were trying to one-up them. Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? Probably doing crack. I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Oh god. I'm getting my voices mixed up already. Could have majored in competitive horse studies. Comparative. Oh my fucking god. What is wrong with me? It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad. Oh my god. Oh my soul. I don't care, woman. Yes, and then we go into the sunset, and then we go to a coffee shop because I'm done talking to this girl. I don't care. Oh my god. Move on. Let's go. Oh. Let's just take a short moment for me to regain my senses because holy crap. I forgot how freaking long-winded this game is. Jeez, they want to They want you to read a whole novel's worth of frickin' text. Oh, God. So, quick checkup. How's everyone finding the stream so far? My voice is dying, and we haven't even gotten to the dad selection screen. I wanted to do this in one stream, and I'm already dying. It's only been an hour. And I just want to murder Amanda because she just... The whole reason that there is so much goddamn text is this freaking conversation between me and my daughter. I don't care. That's not why I'm playing this game. I'm not playing this game to freaking have a dialogue between me and my daughter. I'm here for thirsty dads. That's what I'm here for. Yes, I know that there is apparently this very wholesome, beautiful story about Amanda and all of that stuff, but... like I said, I'm here to thirst on some dads. not... Uh, I'm gonna feel like such a horrible person when, like, her, like, very wholesome story starts coming through and you're just like, oh, I don't care. I kind of don't care. I mean, it's like, don't get me wrong. This is an amazing game. I think it's awesome. But it's like, if I had to voice every single word in this game, I will die. I will leave this room. Only be able to speak like this, because my voice will be gone. Oh, my soul. Oh. Give me a break, game. Give me a break. Oh. I'll try to read as much of it as possible, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry, like, if they start expecting me to read a wall of text, I'm just going to freaking click past it. I'm not. Oh. It's too much. It's too much. I'm dying already. It's only been an hour. It's only been an hour. Dying already. Oh. And let me actually turn down the volume for myself, because, jeez, the game is actually quite... It's still very loud for me. Alright, and before I go and stupidly continue playing the game without showing it, let's get back into it. Here we go. We walked down the street to a coffee Okay, I was... Okay, I wasn't losing my mind. To the Coffee Spoon, a cute place on the corner. Sounds pretentious. Who would call? Okay. Man, this is in such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. Be more convenient if I could Uber it, but okay. What's wrong? Okay, I am totally going to read this out because, my word, this is definitely me to a T. Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? Notice how smoothly I read that, because I just knew. That is totally a me rant. That is totally something I would actually say. That is totally me. At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he is very much within my personal zone. Well, I mean, in terms of this game, it depends on the guy, really. Dad? And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go sit up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? I feel like this was totally written by someone who has nearly the identical kind of social anxieties I tend to have. Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're the jerk who left their mug? I actually totally feel like that when I go to other people's places sometimes. It's like, what do I do with this? Is there some place I'm supposed to put it? Am I like like yeah. And this is why I typically bring my own disposable stuff with me so I don't have to worry about that kind of those kind of thoughts. Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? No. People are awful. Jeez, Amanda, have you been outside? Have you not seen what people are? They are the worst. I've been out today. God, they are the worst. Yes, Amanda, because people are the worst. Oh my god. I don't know how to voice a freaking indie fucking hipster. The inside of okay, yes, it's basically describing the inside of the coffee house. Like you can see it. God, isn't there a way to actually get rid of this mouse cursor? I First of all, I wouldn't even begin to know how to freaking sound like Snoop Dogg. God, I think if I tried to like sound like him, I feel like somehow that will just be insensitive on like so many levels. Living okay. Okay, let's see. Oh god, no. That's just okay. Entering my mind palace, thinking of a voice, a voice, a voice. Hmm. God, this would be so much easier if I actually had some kind of reference to work off of. I'm trying to think of a voice, but I feel like I'm just gonna do the male equivalent of Amanda's voice. Eh, welcome to the coffee spoon, guys. How's it going? God, no, that's fucking awful. What's with the name? No, don't. Amanda, you fool! Oh, it's kind of dumb. It gets mentioned in this poem. I thought it would be a good idea at the time. I suppose it is still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. Jeez. Never ask a hipster why they named their hipster establishment with their hipster name because you'll probably find out it's some reference to some unknown indie band that nobody frickin' knows. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time. And now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking. But man, we're in it now. I can't stop. Please, no, please stop. My poor voice. I can't with this. So, what will it be? I scan the chalkboard menu and I am immediately overwhelmed. Yeah, do you just have like, coffee? Like normal, non trendy coffee? Because I don't like trendy coffee. I'll have a. I. Wait a minute. Is there another Antwoord? Is this actually referring to Antwoord? I think I'm not going to get a good reception if I go for this one. It's a bit too forward. I will have the chai Antwoord. Oh my god, he loves it. Of course he does. Spicy. Spicy. I don't get it. Oh, it fucking is. Oh, it's a pun. Oh god. The voice just. I don't think it would work. He sounds like the kind of person who would call it die Antwoord. Like I hear so many people call it. Oh, it's a pun. Die Antwoord is a South African rap group. God, I can't even say South African without putting a bit of an Afrikaner spin to it. They're pretty well known for their evocative imagery and hyper stylized music videos. God, where is my freaking accent going? It's gone off the rails. We're in unknown territory, people. I don't know where it's going. Their music is as catchy as it is disturbing. Is it catchy? I always found it a bit evocative imagery. That's like, have you seen a music video in the last forever? They're all pretty evocative. I'm doing the thing again. But coming right up. And for you? I'll have the. I hate this. Stop making up words. I don't need this. I don't need this in my life. I don't need to show the internet that I can't read these weird words. The Macchacho DeMarco. Come in right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or big? I'm out. Why? These puns need to bugger off. Where's my mouse now? Or big it smalls. Medium. I mean, at least it's not tall, grande, or vente. I mean, at least it's not that pretentious. Wait, it's Biggie Smalls, big or small? It's a pun, Amanda. Don't ask. No, please. Don't ask. He's going to try and explain it. Nobody wants that. I should change that, shouldn't I? Yes, because nobody would get that. And if they do get that, they're just gonna facepalm themselves because it's that bad of a pun. Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. No. No. No! He cannot make his puns. They are terrible. And they're all music themed. And I can't believe I actually know what some of them are. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. You'd be surprised what I listen to. Hey. Hey. I don't know who Ska is. Who is Ska? I don't know. Is there a really old band that I don't know about? Chat, help me out here. I don't know who Ska is. And apparently I'm into it. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. Oof. Man. I was recently at a restaurant the other day. They had these pretty nice seats, but they had no lumbar support. Really screws with my back. That's why I love my chair here so much. It's got a nice pillow behind me so I can actually support it. Very nice. Old people things, am I right? Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Thanks for trying. Thanks for trying to Google it, Anthony. I have no idea who it is. It sounds like it's a band name. Amanda nudges me. Piss off, bitch. I'm trying to get my. I'm trying to get my lazy on. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. I don't know. I think he's just uncomfortable with the fact that nobody gets his sense of humor. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on, what will I say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and don't go outside and also don't talk to people. I meet a lot of people staying inside. I mean, I meet all of you, chat. Doesn't that count? This guy's got the right idea. See, we're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down on our table, and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Maybe not the roof of my mouth. I really like that taste, because I'd normally buy, like, I don't drink coffee, I normally buy like a hot chocolate. I love that kind of like bit of burning tingle you get on like the tip of your tongue. I always like that sensation. Good one. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Bungus. Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both. You ought to come when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. God, why are they all daughters? I know the one guy has a male child. Yeah, I'm sure will maybe come from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table, and I frickin' blitz slap. No, this channel does not condone child violence. Please don't crucify me. I'm sure we'll be here a lot. Hmm. In what way do you mean? As in, bitch, stay away from my daughter. I don't want to have your child and her. Do a naked gun and cover the child in a giant condom costume. God, that is so going to date me, that reference. Man, that ooh sound. Whew. Matt, calm down. Don't get so excited. Oh god, why am I itchy now? Ugh. Bad time to be itchy. You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Oh god. Don't give me weird food. I don't like eating weird food. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need your help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, you know, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of. Just give me the food, damn it. Yeah, we need to give that oh god, Nana bread, really? A taste. If you want us doing free creative labor, I think that would be. Oh, sorry. Freaking hell, why did my brain just totally break on that word? Cause commemorate. Cause oh god, no, screw that. Screw those words. I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. Oh my god. I'm so itchy, sorry. Oh, why am I so itchy? This is terrible time to be itchy. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. Yes. Mm-hmm. Alright. Help me out here. What are we going to call it? Banana bread Kennedy's. Grateful banana bread. Right said banana bread. What? Right said. Hmm. I feel like the middle one might be something he'd be into. Hmm. Sure, let's go for that one. Oh, he fucking loved it. Like, right said Fred, but now it's about banana bread. I think the youngsters would like it despite not getting it. That actually has a nice ring to it. Really? Yeah. Right said banana bread. Strong decisions. That's my art, baby. I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth. And maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals. What is a professional? By the way, let's see if I can quickly change this up. I'm probably guessing it's very annoying to see my cursor constantly running around the screen. Let's see if I can control this with the controller if I plug it in. Okay, you can go sit up there, cursor. Let's see if this works. Nope, my controller doesn't work. Welp. Okay. It was worth a shot. I just need to learn some self-control with my mouse. Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. See, it sounds good when you say it. Whew. Is it hot in here? Yes, yes, it is. It is very hot in here. Oof. Another, another sexy daddy. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brewing over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet, just for a moment. And he thinks, what a fucking weirdo. Why is he staring at me? I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? God. Just like any weird eye contact you made with anyone in the gym, you're just like, I'm not staring at you. No, these weights look very interesting. All of a sudden, we finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? Uh, do the responsible thing. Although I do like naps. Naps are great. But let's unpack. Yes, yes, it is. Frickin' moving is the worst. I have done it one too many times. It is so stressful. Okay, yes. Yes, we are going to skip past all the back and forth with Amanda because I don't care. Sorry for those who think Amanda's an amazing character. I just don't care about the back and forth. Words, words, words. First visitor already. Oh, I don't know who this is. Oh god, it's the pastor. A handsome, clean cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. The married one. Hello? Oh, where are my manners? My name's Joseph. I'm your next door neighbor. I was actually for a moment thinking of giving him your typical American Mormon voice. Like, hi there. Oh, yes, hi, I'm Bungus. That's what my name is. I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. Jeez, way to throw your daughter under the bus, man. Jeez, let her have this. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Wow, cookies, huh? Oh, jeez. Jeez, don't feed her. She's like a freaking gremlin. So nice to meet ya. Give me the cookies already. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. And they're gone. Well, thanks for the cookies. Yep, there she goes. Bye-bye. Amanda, come back. And she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer and a criminal. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just the worst. I hear that. I mean, there have to be something wrong with you to try raise more than two. I have 4 kids. Apparently, I haven't heard of a vasectomy. What have you done? Oh, I meant. Don't worry. You didn't mean to be rude. But I will remember this and forever hold it against you. Because that's just how I am. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Jeez. The only thing rude here is having people come up to your door expecting you to socialize with them. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? Mr. Axley and, this is awkward for you, dude. No, not anymore. He died. Oh. Well, I'm out of here. uh, I mean, sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? Oh god, no. That's more awkward. Yeah. We're gonna do the whole open the door again and we reintroduce ourselves. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I am not totally going to. Yeah, right. I was about to make a joke and he's literally making the same joke. I promise to not talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? It'll be a right orgy. I mean, that sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, for 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have, even though it's not. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbor,
I'll see you at the 3 p.m. shop on Saturday.
Jeez. I struggled to even start the stream at 4 p.m. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at the church down the street. Oh, I don't know. I don't really talk to church people. You look pretty young to me. Oof, that wink. But suit yourself. And with that, Joseph's gone. And she's back. Great. Okay, yes. Then we have this dialogue between Amanda that I don't care about, and it's all about cookies, and she ate them, and blah blah blah. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Yes. Moving along. Alright. More. Oh, God, Jesus. Just keep go on. Oh, my God. It's the twins from The Shining and frickin' I'm too edgy for this shit kid. Come on, where's your Reaper t-shirt? Show us that edge that edge lord of you. Mm-hmm. This if I had to see kids look at me like that, yeah, I'm out of there. I could barely handle kids on a good day. We just wanted to return this nice plate and thank you for the cookies. Well, I mean, it's kind of hard to create different stylings in 2D animation sometimes. So, I mean, everyone tends to have a certain look-alike about them. But yes, they're all blonde. Although, if I had to nitpick on artistic stylings, I feel like these were drawn by someone different from this one. You can tell by the hair lineage that they put in. But anyway, that's just me nitpicking like artistic stylings. Come play with us. No, stay back, demon children. That's I swear that's such a horror trope. The pastor's children end up being demonically possessed. They were really good? Question mark. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. Jeez, these kids are such a mood. I wouldn't chuckle nervously. I'd just be like, I'll like put the plate on the ground and back away slowly. Well, okay, we're just going to set this plate down on the ground real gentle and then. Damn it, Amanda. You can't redeem yourself like this by saying exactly what I would do. Right, that's what we're gonna do. The kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back even as we approach our house. Oh, for fuck's sakes. You fucking awful ass bots. Look, if your bots are gonna frickin' come onto my frickin' chat and spam random frickin' garbage, you can at least do the frickin' service of giving me a couple of watch hours, damn it. I need something to get my mind off of those carbon copy kids. Yes, naps, please. You've been awake for what, 3 hours? God, yes, definitely need a nap then. 3 hours, Jesus. Who can last that long? And that's 3 hours too many. Jeez, I'm old. I need all the naps. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Okay, yes. We're going to do a bro voice. Bungus, bro. I turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig? Bro. Bro? Holy wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great. You look, oh god, what's that thing on you? Yeah, I cleaned up my act. I'm still totally a douche, by the way. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates? For a while, too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Don't, don't stare at it. It will eat your face. Oh, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River giggles happily. Wait, I thought that was giggles. No, gurgles. What does happy gurgling sound like? Are you babysitting? Nah, dude, River's my kid. Oh god, you poor man. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California and just relocated my business. Back to Mabel Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing? Jeez. Name like Smashley. Smashley. It sounds like something he's more a verb than it is a noun. I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name. No, she's Smashley now. That P is destroyed. She actually still goes by Smashley. But now she's being smashed by somebody else. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. It's old news, man. We're taking turns taking care of River and the twins. All copacetic? God, game, don't make me need to get out a dictionary. Twins? You have 3 kids? My god. You really did smash it. Ain't life something, bro, right? Cakestand Craig is a father of 3. Cakestand Craig? Oh, yeah, it was my old college nickname. My other college nickname was Smasher. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. It's it's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg. Right. He was very good at it. Ah, bro, hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I just gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training. God. You jog daily? I jog yearly. Oh, God, no. Too true. Too real, man. Freaking hate running. Jeez, and I can't even run right now. Just had to have 120 kilograms dropped on my leg. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'd. Jeez. Given up after 30 minutes. Jeez. I don't think I could even jog for 10 minutes. That 30 minutes is an achievement. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. Dude, I'm on my bulk. I don't do cardio. I don't know. Come on, it'll be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch, like the good old days. Alright, sure, sounds great. Great. Let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids and ripped. Why is that? Okay, great. Alright, yes. Oh, God, my word. The frickin'. Moving along swiftly. Okay, yes, and it's more back and forth Amanda antics. Ugh. Oh, my soul. Jeez, yes. Dogs, take care of me. Speaking about Brian. Oh my god. Blah 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 blah. Oh my soul. Seriously, the internet told me it was 4.5 hours of gameplay. Are you kidding me? Take me a whole day just to get to this point if I had to read every line of dialogue. I know I keep harping on this, but Jesus. Come on. I want to push the fast forward button, but I don't know what that's going to do. Okay, screw it. Don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care. Oh, thank God. Oh, okay. That fast forward button is my new best friend. Oh, jeez. Gonna go clubbing. Oh god, the lawnmower, the sprinkler. Oh my shit. Okay. Dad joke central. Blah blah blah. Ah, okay. I know what this choice is. We're gonna go out and watch the game. Nice. Which game? I don't know, sports ball. Jeez. Oh my god. Really is just so much dialogue. No, it really is a lot. I forgot how much text this game has. I think even back then I mentioned there's just so much text. So we're going to a bar. Let's go. Okay. A big burnout neon sign hangs above a tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's. Huh. Alright, it'll do. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool ball sounds in the back. Okay, they're just describing the scene. What'll it be? One beer, please. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me an ice-cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Beer does not have a refreshing taste. I don't know. Every beer I've ever drunk does not taste refreshing. Tastes normally very sharp. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil! 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 Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference, which is probably playing in a blue uniform because I do all of my sports ball decisions based off of color. Yes, sports ball. Oh god. A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass slides up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me.
Hey, sailor.
Oh, hello.
Good to see some fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often.
Oh no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Bungus, by the way.
Are you watching the game?
Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease. I assume.
Oh, I love that team. And I also love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls.
Oh, well. You're in luck. I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk.
Buy a gal a drink.
I think you've had enough. If I buy you a drink, will you go away? No. No. Get this woman a drink.
I suppose I gotta keep you company now.
No, no, you do not. Please don't. Help! Help! Somebody help!
So, what do you want to know?
Oh, jeez. Which option gets her away from me? I gave you a drink so you could frickin' go pass out in a ditch somewhere away from me. If I ask her about the game, will she make a hasty retreat? They're really tossing those balls around, huh? Jeez. Don't toss balls around. That's not very pleasurable. Oh god, I chose the other one. What have I done? Truth be told, I wasn't really paying attention. I just saw a solid ball joke and went for it. That's respectable? Question mark. It's quiet, that's for sure. If you want an idyllic little life with white picket fences, this is the place to do it. But every town has its secrets, you know. My secret is that I'm a huge skank. She takes a sip of her drink. That was a little too ominous for my taste. She leans closer. Would you like to learn some of my secrets? Moving on. Okay, blah 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 blah. Okay, so I guess. Oh my soul. I imagine this guy being gruff and edgy. Go team. No. I want to do a voice, but one that isn't going to kill me, but one that's also appropriate for this character. Go team. No. No, jeez. I can't. Fuck, at this rate, I'm just gonna make him into an Italian. Go team! Screw it, that's what we're doing. I'm gonna ruin this character forever. It's the broody man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game. I am now that we're winning. God, this is so bad. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. Okay, I have to stop that voice. I can't even get it right, and it's so bad. I've ruined everything forever. I have to disagree with that. Based on our win-loss record. What are you talking about? Who cares? That's where you're wrong. Since it stands right now, my team is beating yours. God, I'm going for like the solid snake thing and it's just ruining my voice. The conversation ends there. We both look back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple through the bar. Sorry, I can't actually see that great, the microphone's in the way. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us, based on mutual love for the game. The game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me, and I say, "Are you kidding me? This is disgusting." My name's... Yeah. See, my voice is dying. My name's Robert. Thanks, I'm Bungus. You must be new here. Mary really hits on you. Yeah, Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Yeah, if that peach is rotten. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As as slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Did I say slimy? Is it slimy? Okay. Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place? No. That'll be Nail. Nail waves waves from across the bar. Good guy, Nail. Not enough nails in this world. Okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? Oof. I'll say I'll like them. Thank you. Oh god, why do I feel like I chose the wrong option? Robert nods to Nell, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Here's to your health. 'Cause we're gonna ruin it forever. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Bungus, this guy's out of my friend league, but I think I'll play my cards right and we'll be pals in no time. I think I'll compliment his hand tattoo. I like your tattoo. What does it mean? Oh, for fuck's sakes. Jeez, I didn't know. Jeez, don't be so sour. People don't know that your tattoos have baggage just off the get go. Yeah. What are you doing here tonight? Trying to make friends. You seem pretty cool. The key. Is Robert our man? Well, I don't know. I think I'm screwing this up already. I don't know what to say to him. Way to give away your whole strategy, Robert. The key to being cool is acting like you don't care about anything, but actually care very deeply about everything to the point where it's debilitating. Really? Robert doesn't. Of course not. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. I've already forgotten what voice I gave Nail, so don't at me. I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in the cul-de-sac down the way. Does everyone live there? Me too. We're just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. Don't kiss and tell, Bungus. So are we doing this or what? What? You know. Do you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. So, are we doing this, chat? Are we going to have ourselves an NSA party? Well, I think we're doing this. Let's do it. I follow him up to his door. He fumbles with his keys for a second and unlocks the door, leading me inside. The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes me up against the wall and kisses me, grabbing my hips. Come on. Well, I think the point is that it's supposed to come off, but okay. Robert takes my hand, leads me upstairs into what I assume is his bedroom, but it's so dark that I can't see anything but Robert's intense expression. He kisses me again. I can hear him shucking off his jacket. I clumsily take off mine too. His hands roam down my chest and suddenly he's tugging at my belt. I don't normally do this. You want to stop? Oh, freaking hell no. No? Good. Robert continues to unbuckle my belt and guides me to the bed. Let's have some fun. Sunlight streams in between the slats of the blinds. My head is pounding. I really overdid it last night. Wait a minute. This isn't my old house or my new house. Alright. I looked around for Robert but find myself alone. Hello? Who does that? Who frickin' does that? I never leave a person alone in my house. I'd be like, okay, we're done. Bye. Go home. There's a clatter from the bathroom and the door opens. Robert is fully dressed and grabs his keys. That was fun. Yeah, it was. You should go. Mm-hmm. Yeah, right? I agree. That's certainly not what I was expecting. Well, talk to you later? Robert cracks a smile. Sure, your clothes are over there. I hastily get dressed and show myself out. The sun is unbearably bright and I need to lie down. Yes, apparently the scourge has come and ruined the ground. I start to make my way back home when I suddenly remember. Amanda? I don't think she's that young that you need to worry about leaving her unsupervised. Okay. Here we go. Don't look disappointed at me. Okay. This is where I'm going to give my voice a break because through that there is way too much dialogue here. I made a friend at the bar last night. Where are your friends? I kicked them out like a normal person would. Have fun? I had fun. Yeah, we know you're a criminal. That's no. Ugh, that's not a surprise. Oh, breakfast. Uh. Oh God, what is her? Oh God, no. Ugh. Ugh. I don't like cucumbers when they're not pickled. Ew. Yep, that's parenting 101. Oh my God, this just. Yes, yes, okay. Where's that lovely fast forward button? Oh my God, okay, cool. Oh God, another person's voice I have to do. God. I can't with this. There are too many characters. Oh God. Actually, he looks like the kid that would say sigh. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. Ugh, I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy, you're gonna help me or not? Probably not. Sigh. Fine. Up those stairs to the left. Can't miss him. If only he knew. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk you sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where the low rent Gerard Way is standing. What? Fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, then suddenly a head pops out the classroom next to his locker. Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega. Wow. Oh wait, that was supposed to be me. Ugh. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Bungus. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? Mr. Vega leads me in, and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Oh no, step teacher, I'm stuck. Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in what's J. Catcher in the Rye? I bitch, I don't know. Yes, Colin. Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his hand elbow to make a fart noise. Jeez. Not even the kids in my school were that childish. Well, not directly at a teacher. Mostly they were just assholes and really abusive towards the teachers, the really bad kids in our school. The whole class erupts in laughter, and each one of them got a beating.
all right, everyone. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Better get my cane. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell rang for the end of the period rings. Ugh. All of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. God, can I ask who's getting really annoyed with the fact that my mouse keeps darting around the screen? I wonder, is there a way for me to hide that? Oh god, I can't actually. Give me a quick second. I just want to see if I can actually get rid of this mouse because I don't know if it's annoying you, but it's annoying me. I just cannot help myself. We'll be right back as soon as I can. Come on. Options. Ugh, great. Nope, nope. Apparently, that's not a thing we can do. You're just gonna have to deal with the fact that my mouse is just everywhere. I wonder if I can now. Since I took this opportunity, let's just see if I can actually change it over to at least a controller so I don't. But okay, no. I couldn't switch it to my controller. Okay, I guess we're just continuing. I thought you had to get like the perfect dialogue options with Robert to get into his pants, but apparently, guy is down for anything. Alright, let's get back to meeting Hugo. Jeez, how long is this? Alright. Enjoy your shower, Anthony. Hope to see you back here soon. I mean, you can take your time. Like, nothing's gonna happen anytime soon. Not at the pace this game goes at. Oh, is that it? Well, I mean, ugh. Who knows where we're gonna go in this game? Anyway, back to. Maybe I could just use the keyboard. Okay, yeah, I can just use the keyboard. Stupid me. Let me like leave the mouse alone. But let me just put it out of the way. There we go. Pretty sure people are getting annoyed with it. Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbooks. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Jeez! Have more of a spine, Teach. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please call me Hugo. They call me Hugo because I'm humongous. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda is a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. The rampant crime spree and gang members that she's hanging out with. What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student. Yeah, because it's school and it's boring as shit. But I know she cares recently. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to seniorities, but this is strange. I thought Amanda would always shared everything with me. No, because she's a kid. That's not how kids work. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? Well, we just moved. That's bound to cause problems. Yeah, we just moved. Well, we just moved recently. But it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See, if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road, I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. Oh my god. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Anytime. On my way out, I stopped thinking for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo. Yes. They ever catch that rye? Yes. Oh my god. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit shocked that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home. And maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. And this is where I totally tune out because there is just too much dialogue in this. We can make something at home. Oh my soul. Look at how much dialogue you have to go through. Ain't got no time for that. Oh my soul. Check on bacon. Boisterous. Cattywampus. Oh. Discombobulated? All of a sudden, the bacon bursts into flame. I must have not been paying attention to it. I don't even know what's going on, but let's be honest, I don't. I think you guys can tell by now, I really don't care. We're trying to complete a game here. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never ever Let me have 5 more minutes. So get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Oh, wait. I thought it was Amanda speaking. Oh, my brain is already rotted away. Eh. True, but what can I say? Going outside isn't my favorite activity. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler, and adults chat in the small cluster. I set our veggie plates down on the table next to the two other veggie plates. Huh. Hey there. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome. I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. How original. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come over here. This is Chris, my eldest. I am not doing voices for all these kids. You can get the fuck out. Hi. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. They stare creepily and say nothing. Then, of course, there's our youngest. Krish. Wait. Where is Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh no, it's the woman from the bar last night. What is she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart. Did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to. Joseph takes a moment to regain his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Bungus, and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Oh, great. Your role models are terrible. Oh, God, I'm using the mouse again. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. I see them pitching tent right now. Here, let me introduce you around. Let me introduce you to Damien. Joseph beckons to a tall man in gothic attire. Over to the conversation. Good eve, friends. Yes, I chose that voice. Damien, this is our new neighbor, Bungus. Ah, so lovely to meet you. Damien shakes my hand and then bows. If you're ever interested, it would bring me great pleasure to host you for a spot of afternoon tea. Wow, yeah, that sounds rad. Splendid. Well, I must be off. Perhaps our paths shall cross again. Damn, what a classy dude. Well, I think I've actually met everybody else. Great. I bet you're excited to get to know everyone better. Hope you both enjoy yourselves. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Oh, 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 jeez. Oh, how? It's been 2.5 hours. I feel exhausted. How's chat doing? Check on chat. Talk to me, chat. Which dad are you looking forward to? I know which dad Anthony's looking forward to. It's pretty freaking obvious. Oh. My voice is dying. It is hot in here. Ugh. Man, I thought we're totally gonna be able to do this in one stream, but now I'm actually sitting here going like, geez, I don't even think I'll make it to the 3 hour mark. You say that now. And apparently, you need to get you need to get the perfect options with him, which I'm like, okay. Sucks for me because apparently I totally fucked that up about asking him about a tattoo, which was apparently sensitive that I needed to smell out of the air. I know which dad I'm looking forward to spending more time with. Whew. I think this is a good time for oh god. There is just so much dialogue. There is so much dialogue in this game. And I'm just like, Jesus, man. Like, if I have to do these voices and voice every line of dialogue, like, by the time we got here, we would have got, it would have been 4 hours and we've only gotten here. Like, I know it ruins some people's immersion, but my word, it's too much. I've forgotten how much it was. But like I was saying, I think this is a good time to do a quick hydration break. My throat needs it, so I will be right back. Just give me a moment. See you all soon. Hopefully by the time I'm back, we'll also have Anthony's thoughts on everything. Goddamn spammers. Anyway, see you guys soon.
Hey, 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 everyone. Well, I feel a little bit more refreshed after going and quickly, having a quick drink of water. Although, if I've learned anything about any vocal training, I probably should actually be sitting here with like a hot cup of tea to help with my voice, because I'm already losing it. um, yeah. It was a hope of mine that we were going to finish the game. I don't know if that's still possible in one stream. Jeez. We are now solidly almost 3 hours into this stream, and my word, it has been a lot. But hey, we'll see how far everything goes. Is everyone ready to continue? Hope you guys are all enjoying the stream. I am. I mean, I of course I am. I'm enjoying it, even with my throat dying. And I want to see. I I know which dad you want me to go for, Anthony. So I'm gonna at least make sure that we definitely go through that run, at least for your sake, because I know you are desperate to see my reactions on that. So back onto it. And yeah, sorry to some who are probably sorry to anyone who is watching that's like who is invested in the story and getting probably miffed with me like skipping a lot of it, but just putting it out there. I know that there's a very beautiful and wholesome story between uh us as the protagonist and Amanda, but like if I were to go through this thing properly, I probably would be sitting here for way longer than what would be possible. So I really hope you guys aren't hating too much on me skipping large pieces of dialogue between myself and Amanda. Let's get into it again. All right. Uh, get my mouse out of the way. Let's get back into it. Ugh. I don't want to have to make friends. What are you talking about? You made friends all night with Robert. Come on, Dad. Who are you gonna party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to do pleasantries. True. Have you ever had someone ask you, "How are you?" and you're just like, "Don't do that." You and I both know that neither of us care how either of us are doing. Dad, ugh, they're gonna talk about weather. Go do it. Make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Ah, awesome. No longer my responsibility. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Oh, dang, Robert's here. Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Because, damn. That mysterious goth guy that I just met. Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. Yes, that Craig, I know him. But wait a second. All of these people live in the cul-de-sac. That can't be right. I better investigate. I'm gonna start with Robert and Brian. I walk over to Robert and Brian, who are chatting over drinks. Determined not to be weird about what happened last night, I hope Robert feels the same. Dude, I bet he doesn't give a lick of shit. He probably does this more often than you think. Hey, guys. Bungus! How the heck are ya? Settling into the neighborhood all right? Oh, you betcha. Got the living in order at least? I know what I said. Shut up. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def. Oh boy. Bungus, have you met Robert yet? Yes, I believe we met briefly. Hey. Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. God, does he drink anything else? Robert robotically extends a hand. I shake it and he stares unblinking into my eyes. Oh God, what does it mean? How's it going? It's good. Robert focuses on the whiskey he's holding. Takes a long sip. Great! Look at my friends becoming friends. Us dads got to stick together, you know. Us dads? Robert has a kid? Oh, I didn't know you had kids. Robert continues to stare at me. Jesus, does this guy ever blink? He just did, right there! Oh wait, you can't see. There we go. There, see? He blinked. He blinked. Does he ever blink? The animation clearly shows him blinking. I'll just leave my camera that side. That way I can have my mouse right by the fast forward button. Yep. Cool, that's cool. We stand in incredibly uncomfortable silence for several moments until... We gotta get off this haunted truck! The what now? Did someone post in the wrong chat window? Oh no, the ghost locked the doors. Ugh, great. Daisy and Amanda run up to us. Thank God. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. They hit the brake, I guess, and then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck? Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? Nah, you look pretty gamey. I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you.
Yeah, you don't want to have those frickin' prions in you.
Wait a second, are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truck? I cannot say that all with the frickin' accent I gave him.
Yeah. Amanda and I love that show.
It's the best, especially that episode with Cullum hides Flint's keys and. Sorry.
Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, it's such a. Oh, right. My house's automatic light system just suddenly popped on. Hold on a second. God damn it. Turn. There we go. Back. Talking about paranormal, my house goes and does its own thing. It's such quality reality television. Reality.
Alright, Dizzy, I found us a couple of bugs. We're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gonna keep us from starving out here in this harsh, ousty wasteland.
Oh god, how long am I going to survive this stream with fuck ups like that? But there's a whole table of food right over.
Dizzy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little.
Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for fire. Let's burn this house down, bitch.
Okay. But not an actual fire.
Jeez, live a little, bitch.
Because we're playing pretend. Now you're getting it.
Daisy and Amanda run off, finally. What a cute couple of kids. I turn my attention back to the conversation, but wait, where did Robert go? I mean, I'm not complaining. I skim the potty and finally find him in the corner talking to Mary. Does he not want to talk to me? Am I that ugly?
Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly.
I snapped out of my Robert-induced haze. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids.
That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age.
It's nice to not. He's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really?
She's just the kind that keeps to herself.
Oh, I can relate.
Her teachers say she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence.
There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. Oh my god. I hate those parents with those kids. She bit people too.
Oh, kids, right?
Gotta love them. You're required to by law.
Well, since we're getting along so well, maybe we should try put together a little play date for them.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Well, I don't want to take too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas.
Oh, we could spend more time together, Brian. Okay, let's go talk to Joseph and Damien. I spot Joseph chatting with Damien by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. So I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter, it provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. It's definitely an interesting choice. Thank you, I'm very proud of my abode. Nobody says abode. Bungus! We were just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Ah, greetings once again, Bungus. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone's so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up to the conversation.
Hi, it's Damien, right? My name's Amanda.
At your service, what a pleasure it is to meet you. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose, offering it to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy.
My, do you know how to treat a lady?
I can't.
Hello, Amanda.
Seeming out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Ah, are they speaking in unison? Yes, because they're a creepy Shining reference.
Hey.
Won't you come play with us?
No, you fucking creepy. Get away from me.
Come play with us forever. Guys, that's enough. The creepy twin stick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do they think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. Oh God, go away. I don't even remember what voice I gave you. Mary takes a long sip of wine. I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? She takes another sip of wine. No one knows what a VHS is anymore. Where's Krish? Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be all right. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth. I have squeezed 4 little... Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great. I'm sure he's fine. Mary? Okay, jeez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Dad can go now. Ah, Lucian. Have I introduced you to Bungus yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. I mean, you did give your child the name Lucian. What did you expect? Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yep. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian area were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as bloodlappers. Sounds made up, but okay. Dad? That's really interesting, Damien. Not really, but yeah. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve.
I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like a bottom of an anchor. Whoa, is that a tattoo? Yep. I wasn't a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Want to see mine? It's on my dick. What? Lucian pulls back some rubber braces, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty nice. Lucian! We'll talk about this later. If you're going to get a tattoo, bloody well get a good one, you miscreant. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. Just thought it looked sick. Yeah, you're gonna really love that in a couple years. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though, that number carries weight. Man, Joseph is way cooler youth pastor than I thought. Just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. Well, I bet he was on his hands and knees at some point. Let's talk to the rest of the entourage. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I don't know what these fuckers are talking about. I walk over to say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Puritan art is social time. It's trying to take something like Rococo period and compare postmodern, disregarding context, work of art, yeah. Matt and Hugo seem to be busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to the bro. Oh god, I thought I got rid of this itch. I turn my attention to Craig, who seems a little bit more attentive to my existence. How'd resistance training go the other day? Well, I mean, he's still got the little spawn on him, so probably still doing it. Great. Little River here is a great cheerleader. Ain't ya, tiny bro? Craig grabs River's arms and waves them around. You could do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you. I'm sorry for pooping on you. Oh, that kid is not sorry. She must be a handful at that age. Oh, they always are. But it's so worth it. Craig grabs River's arms again and waves them around. Also, I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How you settling in? Kid's face changes. Yeah. Do these matter? I don't think they matter. It's really cozy and the neighborhood is beautiful. I'm so glad we moved here. And I'm even more glad that we're right next to my old best friend. Craig gives me a playful punch on the shoulder. It was not playful. It was a full-on punch. It's bruised now. I'm forever maimed. I remember that hurting less in the past. Sorry, I've been doing push-ups and stuff. Oh, God. Yeah, maybe if you were doing tricep push-ups. Bungus, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everybody's being super friendly. Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda Daisy and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. What is it, sweetheart?
It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head. Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over.
Nope. You're just slightly less uncool than you were before. You put that on.
Ha! Hey, Bungus, this is my daughter. Hello. I am... Oh god, why? I'm Carminstra. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow.
Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends.
Yeah, actually, Amanda. You remember the cool barista from the coffee shop and my old college friend and your teacher?
Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Yep. You're still gonna get me that overdue term paper.
Great seeing you. Bye.
Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned the finger gun move from me. I'm very proud. She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go? Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide. Ernest Hemingway Vega, are you smoking? Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. You could tell that this game was made a couple years ago because if this was made now, it'd be a vape pen. No. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into the gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right? Man, I don't envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sprinkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the yard. Oh, sparkler. I'm not blind, I swear. And the barbecue had before that, he actually burnt down half the yard. And then it spread onto my lawn and burnt down half the yard too. Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. God. Get your kid some face cream. That's probably why he's acting out. Hey everybody, sorry about that. Bungus, this is my son Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep into his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Doesn't matter. Ernest? Okay. I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were all just dying to know. Like, 8th grade? God, you're barely turned a teenager. Yeah, good for you. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for failing economy. Ouch. Ernest? Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest put his earbuds in and storms off to stand in a corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs. I'm so sorry. He's having a really tough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, Are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? Well, not with the puns you're making. What? Oh god. Just as I say. What? I'm cool as a cucumber. See, that right there. You can't say that. My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads? I, don't know. I think we might just have to accept the fact that as dads, we're the machines we were once raged against, and accept our fate to ironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and still thinks I'm cool. No, she doesn't. I yell across the yard to my daughter. Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point. As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. Oh, God, I'm getting my voices mixed up again. We can't all be the best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right. But it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens? Don't let us eat up your time, Bungus. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. I've met everybody else! And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and goes to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets up patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think that this is my first time in front of a girl? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. You probably didn't know this, Bungus, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's an ungrillably. I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Mustn't we keep talking about this? Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake. God, I remember losing my shit because I thought like Robert was above this, and he's not. He's not above it. Oh, he's not above it at all. Okay, we need to stop this. It's getting too cheesy. That's the title of the stream.
Please stop!
All of the children are at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. Alright guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Oh, I'd be cringing more, but if I try to cringe in my chair, I'm gonna slip right off. It is, because I am sweaty. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Man, it's so wild how all us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kinda nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here.
Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. Yeah, all these single dads in a cul-de-sac. It's almost as if they're in a cheesy dating game that's just an excuse to make dad jokes. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all our kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll be really making, yeah, she'll really make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? Dad Book? Yeah, it's this games of fake book, but just for dads. Sorry, I'm just old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes.
Don't worry, pups. I'll help you figure it out.
The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly, and we all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Minstra and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. I didn't see Brian going over there. Okie dokie. Oh my god, my freaking cursor was on the screen the whole time. I wonder how many people got annoyed by that. Okay, blah blah blah. Uh, I'll just say that. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, great. Ugh, veggie burgers. The only vegetables I have is in a gross glass of green glob. That's my version of veggies. I don't know. Throw a party. Oh my soul, this goes on. Okay, yeah, she stayed out really late, and that was bad news bears. And she's upset, and this all happens. Say sorry for freaking out. Yes, yes, yes. I know. I know, I know, I know. I know that's pretty much where the meat of the story of Dream Daddy is. Like, between yourself and Amanda. And I basically just went, nope. I totally noped out. But yeah. That's not why we're here. I'm just saying it again. It's not why we're here. Okay. Let's get ourselves onto Dad Book. On Friday night, you're most likely to... polish and sort my coin collection? Change that to Magic the Gathering cards and that might be more accurate. Netflix and grill, baby. Fall asleep watching the History Channel. Well, I mean... what's on the History Channel anymore? Ancient Aliens, fucking... like, Storage Wars? Isn't that what the History Channel's about nowadays? Torment my children with dad puns. Sink into blissful oblivion. Friday. My Fridays are me spent doing chores, going to the gym, and feeling exhausted. That's what my Fridays are. I think the closest thing to what I actually do is Netflix. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? I don't know, water? The Lost Shaker of Salt. What? Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes. Wilson! A boat, obviously. I think that would be something I would say. What are your turn-ons? Oh my, okay. Now we're getting into the stuff. Strong dad arms. Tennis shoes with long white socks? What? A well-manicured lawn. Is that a euphemism? Street smarts. Top-tier grillmanship. I wonder who they're thinking of there. Comfortable with crying. Oh no, not the furries, ooh woo. Is that a bulgy walgy I see there? I'm gonna go with strong dad arms. What did you want to be when you grew up? What? Technical writer for manual and instructionals. You know, too real. Too real. Have you ever been a programmer? You end up doing that. Salty boat captain. Pro skater who's also an astronaut. A good father. The president of space. What? What are even these options? I think out of all of this, I'll just go with a good father. What's your favorite movie genre? I don't really have a favorite. Laserdisc isn't a thing anymore. We stream everything now. Sean Connery's entire filmography. War documentaries. Romantic comedies. Not really. Whatever will make me cry. Jeez, which dad are they alluding to with all of these things of, like, being really, like, emotional? And half of these things aren't, okay. Screw it, old comedies that haven't aged well. Literally anything that has Adam Sandler in it. What's your ideal date? Napping together. Yeah, oof. Oof. Oh my god. Arson. What is with this emotional vulnerability and crying? Out of all of these, I think napping together. I like naps. Jeez, I'm old. What do you never leave home without? Oh wow, my sick vape. A sensible cardigan, my book of word jumbles and a pen, a cool knife, My crippling low self-esteem. I frequently forget my phone keys and wallet at home sometimes. I do none of those things. A sensible cardigan? None of these things describe me at all. I spend a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world. Sounds like my grill. When I can get my next cup of coffee. Lawnmower modifications. Is that still a euphemism for manscaping? I can't tell anymore. Potential ends of the world. That's about as close as I can get. Profile complete.
See, that wasn't so bad.
Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles.
You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting.
Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug.
Go get him, Dad.
Okay. Oh, is this the part that everyone's been looking forward to? We can finally pick a dad. So, place your votes. Which dad are we going for? Who's gonna be our first daddy? Not you frickin' spam bot 5 million. Well, I mean, you could do a vote poll, but there's only like 5 people here, Anthony. It's not much of a poll. Pull his hair. Ooh, Craig. Okay. Okay, so we have 2 choices so far. Anyone else want to chime in? I like where you're going. Well, I think for the benefit of expediency and the fact that I know Anthony is looking forward to certain moments with it, we'll do Damien first. How's that? And away we go. Okay, let's actually look through this profile. How do you do? I finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I'll try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. If you would ever like to chat about the latest in Victorian fashion, which, honestly, he's not actually. I don't know what he thinks is Victorian fashion, but not really what he's wearing, but okay. The inevitability of our own demise. Or black cats. Please send me a letter. Black cats are adorable. On Friday nights, you're most likely to listen to true crime podcasts Why, I taxidermy my newest specimens. Jeez, you're really trying to make yourself sound like you're some kind of serial killer. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? A coffin. Okay. What are your turn-ons? Pronouncing... What? Apparently I don't know how to pronounce that correctly. A bat. Okay. Foreign art house horror. Your ideal date. It's night. We are in an industrial dark wave club in Berlin. Okay. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. What do you never leave home without? An upside down cross. I spent a lot of time thinking about mortality. Okay. I don't know whether he's just trying to be super gothic or upside down cross. Bosom. This is okay. Damien Blood March. He totally had his name changed to that. That is not a name. Let's message him. Damien seemed really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him to get to know him a little better. I navigate to Darian's dad book page and type out a message. Hey dude, you seem cool. We should hang out sometime. I sit there for a minute before I see that Damien's typing. But then he keeps typing. And typing. Man, is this guy writing a novel? I leave the computer to make some coffee. And then all he sends back is K. And he's still typing. I sip my coffee, and the computer finally dings. Oh God! It's an essay! Oh whoa, there's more. Bungus, I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter, for as you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I must ask that your forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me in as gentlemanly manner as I would have liked. I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for an afternoon tea and a stroll around my garden, should it please you. Till then, adieu. Yours humbly, D. Bloodmarch. Dude, adieu means goodbye forever. That's not how you use adieu. But anyway, I stare at the screen and reread the letter several more times. Hey, Amanda. Amanda pops out of her room, her eyes a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying. Hey, are you alright? Oh, yeah, totally, I'm cool. I just found out that the succulent... What? Found out that the succulent I've been watering and singing to for the last 3 months was actually made out of plastic. What? I'm not dumb, am I? That sentence doesn't make a lot of sense.
Oh, it's a plant. Okay. I am dumb.
Even the dirt was fake.
Oh, honey. Are you sure that's all you're upset about? If that's, anything going on, I just want you to know that I'm here for you. And I'll always be here for you. Whether you need a shoulder to cry on or a strong dad to kick someone's butt. I'm only a phone call away.
Thanks, Dad. I appreciate that. But I'm fine, really.
I'm unconvinced, but I'll stop badgering her about it. I'm sure she'll tell me when she's ready. Can you help me with something?
Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping your...
Oh! Ugh! Just get some cream for it. Ugh. No. Can you interpret this for me? I turn the computer to Amanda and she squints at Damien's message. I just don't understand Netspeak. It's not Netspeak. Like, is this how you kids communicate with each other now?
Oh, totally. This is the new hot thing. See, Dad, kids got over saying lol and lamau, or whatever you decided you needed to do,
Was bring it back to the 1800s. So what do I do?
Where's your pen and quill? What? Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill, Dad? How will we address the nobleman in regards to your upcoming debutante ball?
Okay, now I know you're messing with me.
Father, without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with the suitor worthy of our land. Or our dowry. Or...
So you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time and now you're reciting things you know about it back to me, aren't you?
Like, the first 5 pages, and then I read a review of the movie, but got a B, though.
Still got a B, though. Oh, God. Ugh. All this talking is rotting my brain. Oh. I need a new mood color to like really accurately describe how rotted my brain is. How about that? God, it's barely noticeable actually. Great, what do I say to Damien? Just say something like, cool, see you there. Oh, wrong enter button.
I got this.
Amanda reaches over me and types on the keyboard. Amanda hits the send and smiles at me. Well, I suppose that's that. I make the short walk over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house. It's more of a manor estate. The Gothic architecture looms above the other homes in the cul-de-sac. I don't know. That doesn't... I mean... I don't know what Gothic housing looked like, but I don't think it was that. I won't get into, like, the nitty-gritty on how Gothic architecture looks, but I guess it kind of resembles it. The windows kind of resemble it. Anyway, moving along swiftly. I walk past a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door and look around for a doorbell. There doesn't seem to be one. I pull the large ornate carved bat's head door knocker back, and a hollow sound echoes throughout the house as I strike it against the door. I wait several moments before the douche slowly creaks open. It's a little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps into the foyer, noting the oil portraits of who I assume to be dead relatives hanging on the wall. As I am admiring them, the front door slams shut behind me. Hello? Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all these people in the paintings are staring straight at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? Bungus, pleasure to have you in my home. I look up and see Damien standing at the top of a majestic staircase with a walking candle holder. Looking rather sweaty from running around closing doors behind people and then running upstairs. What's with the door slamming shut? Oh, sorry, there was a draft. And the door creaking open when I knocked? I accidentally left the door unlocked. Mm-hmm. And the creepy oil paintings? I like oil paintings. Right. Right. Please, let me show you around. Okay. Damien leads me around his house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason. This is one of the older homes on the block. Yes, it was a new house, but then I made it super old so I could act super pretentious about it. Through extensive renovations, I was able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. Mm-hmm. Sure. We walk past the door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and Black Parade poster. Did they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era? That's my son's room. You know how rebellious teenage years are. Onward, onward, there's more to see. We reach a door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish. And this is the library. Sunlight streams in from floor to ceiling arched windows. The walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered over the period appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly very proud of this room. And probably spent a fortune on doing this. Is everyone ready? You know, Bungus, in the Victorian era there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought the more tawdry novels would encourage youth into a life of crime and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. Surprisingly accurate, sadly. I pull out a book at random and examine the worn cover. Opening it, I turn to a random page and read out loud. Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with. Shirtless and out of breath, he looked up at Sasuke. Sasuke smirked, unbuttoning his ninja.
My word, that is a weird combination. A gothic weeb that writes slash fiction. And that's what Anthony was waiting for. I know that's what he was waiting for. Oh. Oh god. Unfortunately, yes, this was spoiled for me a long time ago. I have actually gotten. This is actually as far as I did get in this game beforehand. And I cannot describe how this one scene hit me so hard in the face. I did not expect this at all. I thought this guy was some kind of vampire wannabe, and then this happened. This. And you're like, the fucking vampire is a weeb. Okay, I think that's enough. Damien snaps the book shut and puts it back onto the shelf. That's a rare book from my private collection. Mm-hmm. Yes. Definitely his private collection. That he does in his private reading room, also known as the bathroom. Let's look at some butterflies. I walk up to the glass display of pinned bugs on the wall. It's pretty impressive. Nice bugs. Oof. I pinned them all myself. Maybe I could show you how sometime. Oh, Ellen, welcome. Oh, yes, welcome to the cheese. We are playing Dream Daddy. And we just got to the part where we found the goth vampire and saw his weeb slash fiction. I'm concerned I would stick the pin right through my finger. True. The Pinner's Gambit. Is that a thing? No. Okay. I walk to the window and I am greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. It showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I can see Craig on his lawn doing push-up with his daughters on his back. Yeah. I bet he comes and sits by that windows often, writing in his rare private books. Get some inspiration. Damn. He sees me and waves happily, doing push-ups with one hand now. Damn. Did you know that the Victorians spent at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out of full-length windows? Well, yeah, when you've got a view like that, I guess they all stare longingly. Sadly, the Victorians were super prudish, so I really doubt that they had such a good view. Probably stared out windows wishing there was a good view. Wait, really? No, but Victorians did appreciate telling a good joke. No, they didn't. Please, would you join me for tea? I follow Damien to his sitting room, where finger foods have already been set out upon a beautiful, tiered silver tray. I take a seat on one of the high-backed chairs as Damien pours and serves me some tea.
I can't believe we're having high tea. I never thought we'd get to do this. Is it high tea? Damien smiles to himself. What? Yeah, I thought so. It's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealth or class of the people enjoying it, when in fact the high refers to the later time of day that the working class had to enjoy tea and the height of the tables on which they served. Oh, my dear friend, we are currently enjoying afternoon tea. I thought so. I had a hunch. That's informative. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. So, are we complimenting his house or his cape? As I take a little break from my poor voice. Give it a good massage. I'm guessing he wants me to, like... Yeah. I'm guessing he wants me to compliment his house. I mean, he's just spent the whole day telling me about his house. Oh my, aubergines everywhere. Dude, you're spewing aubergines everywhere. It seems like you've really put a lot of work into this place. Thank you. No one's ever complimented my house before. They all say I'm super creepy and then run away. Hell, I can barely get matching salt and pepper shakers in my place, and look what you've done. I'm kind of jealous. That's very generous of you to say. What got you so interested in goth stuff? Oof. I wouldn't say goth. Well, when I was a young boy, when I was a young boy, my father... Yes. Oh, yeah, that was the joke. Did he take you into the city? Oh my god. Sorry. Oh god. I don't think he's going to appreciate the joke. I'm afraid I don't understand. You're serious? Of course. But it's, the song. Amanda made me listen to it. Seriously? I'd love to see a marching band. Nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, history, and fashion. What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals grew into a sort of obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and culture of those who came before us, I think. Not really. They had stuff like cholera and dysentery. It really wasn't actually a fun time. Why not go all the way? True. I like not dying when I catch a cold. He takes a sip of tea. I can acknowledge that there were many very terrible things about the Victorian era, and to try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly horrid. But I think it takes a
critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest, to be, ugh, God, itches again. No, the itches are back. Cognizant of its flaws and love it all the same. Tell me, Bungus, do you have any hobbies? Oh man, I do. But I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff. Well, I'd love to hear about your interest. Hearing someone talk about the things they're passionate about is intriguing and, quite honestly, rather attractive. Please do tell me about your hobbies. Quick, sounds sophisticated. I guess this is true. Soap is an important advancement in modern society, getting rid of germs and stuff. I would say that people who make soap are true heroes. To watch them work is an honor. My hobbies right now is playing Beat Saber, I think. I tried making some with Amanda once, and we both had to go to the doctor for the rash. How hard is it to make soap? True. How hard is it to make soap? It's freaking animal fat and oh man, word. Okay. Whatever. Which I guess goes to show that we should leave it to the professionals. We finish our tea and finger sandwiches. I don't really like finger sandwiches. It has stuff like cucumbers on them. Come, I have one more thing to show you. Finger flourish. My word. Someone has too much time. Please tell me you get people to do this for you. Damien takes me around the back of his home, where a variety of flowers flourish in beautifully landscaped rows. A small stone path weaves through it, and butterflies flit lazily through the air. My garden. True. Too much money and or too much time. It's beautiful. Thank you. Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. I guess that's true. You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal and romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings. Even more interesting is that one flower could mean different things depending on the other plants it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, as even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet affected the message. Really? I don't think people back in the 1800s had that much time. Jeez. Although I guess so. World War I only happened much later. Damien leans down and plucks a gorgeous bright orange flower off of a vine. This one reminds me of Naruto. Lilium bulbifernum, the orange lily. What do you think of this think this one means? Your love of weeb culture. God, I don't know. My loins are ablaze. Please tell me I can say my loins are ablaze. Thou art the Titan. Okay. No. Okay. I don't care. I want to press this one. Oh. I feel like I'm actually being spoilered here because you know all the things. The orange lily is actually symbolic of pure hatred. Well, and that's precisely why floral arrangements is so challenging. What's your favorite type of flower? I think I would like honeysuckle. Oh, well, it backfired. It definitely backfired. I'm gonna go with honeysuckle. They smell really good. And then you can eat the tiniest little drop of nectar when you pull the stem out. I have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you. He put together a bouquet for me? No one's ever given me a bouquet before. Yeah, because if anyone had to give me a bouquet, the flowers would die almost instantly. I do not have a green thumb. Plus, it's always just such a slip. Like, you're giving someone flowers that you're in any case going to throw away after, like, what, like 2 days? To me, it just seems wasteful. I follow Damien down the footpath and admire more of his beautiful flowers. Suddenly, a phone rings. Oh, Bungus, will you excuse me? I must take this. Wait a minute. Oh, no, never mind. I thought I heard some audio that I should have been paying attention to. He pulls a cell phone out of his pocket. I'm a little surprised it's not a rotary phone. Go for it. Ooh. Where did that come from? Damien smiles and walks back to the house. I take a deep breath because, oh my god, doing that voice is killing me. This makes me wish I had put a little more effort into that garden Amanda and I tried to start one time. Jeez, how many things did you try together? Our watermelons grew to the size of a cherry. What? How even possible? Cherry tomatoes and then immediately died. Okay. I know I don't have much of a green thumb, but seriously, there are certain foods that you just can't screw up. It's like, it's a watermelon. You give it lots of water. I still remember like growing maize at one point. I actually grew my own corn, and that's because freaking corn is easy as crap to grow. Oh hey, a gargoyle. Oh no, I knocked over the gargoyle! Oh. What? Okay, no. No, freaking. Alright, let's see. No. Okay. What? What?
This all seems wrong. What? Is there one I'm not seeing? None of this stuff is correct. Or am I blind as all get out? No, none of this stuff looks right. Well, oh, I didn't know. Shut up. You could flip it? I didn't know. Oh, crap. Crap. I can't figure this out. Uh-oh, here comes Damien. He looks upset. Hope it's not about the Garg. My sincerest apologies to keep you waiting. There's an urgent matter I must attend to, so... Bungus, did you break my gargoyle? All I did was lean on it. I had just installed it last week. No matter. I suppose it will give me a chance to work on my masonry skills. What? How much time do you have? Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm afraid I must take my leave. That's no problem, dude. Everything alright? Damien worries the hem of his coat with his fingers and looks away. Everything is perfectly fine. But it's Lucien. What's wrong? He appears to have, well, his teacher needs me to come to the school, post haste. Do you need help? Oh no, you don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together. You're right. This is one of Lucien's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Let's go! Damien and I walk into the school and are immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo. Hey, Damien. You're here in record time. Do I really? I mean, I think everyone can tell that I'm totally a fan of Brian. But hey, the more the merrier. I'm not gonna say no. I mean, look at what I did with Robert. I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend. Wow. Whatever it is, it doesn't seem like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the My Kids Are in Trouble rodeo. What is it this time? This, Damien? You have to see to believe. Damien and I fell into step behind Hugo, who led us through the busy corridor of the school. We passed by several classes in session, and I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us into a small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading down into darkness. God, why? I swear. I mean, I'm not terrible at reading. Here, when I have to do it live in front of people, yeah, I look pretty shit at it, but like I also kind of sit here going like, God, use more accessible words. Watch your step. I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement, and they don't sound happy. As I'm led into the depths of the school, I recall the antics I got into as a angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out of creepy basements. We find another teacher in the boiler room tucked away in the back of the basement. With him are Lucien and Ernest. Hugo's son, Lucien's, has a bloody nose. Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this. I look around the scene of the crime and see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered around. What happened here? Ernest punched me. Lucia tried to kill me. Jeez. That's sudden. My volume's pretty low. I don't know how that sounded on stream. That was loud. The room fell silent. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was just trying to build a brick wall around you and see what would happen. Wow, someone's taking lessons from Edgar Allan Poe. Account Amontillado. Okay, or that. You promised me there would be wine down here. You tricked me. It fucking is. It's Account Amontillado. It's freaking. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait a second. Lucia. Jeez. I'm neither confirming nor denying that. I turned to Damien and whispered to him, what's a cost of Amontillado? It's a classic Edgar Allan Poe short story where a man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down. Well, I mean, technically it was his friend that he hated. Lures him down to his cellar with the promise of wine of a fine vintage, and then buries him alive behind a brick wall. It's a lovely story. So wait, Lucien, you tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't actually going to leave him there. What was the thought process here? That Ernest was just going to go and sit still while you slowly built a tomb around him? Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot. But then he realized that I lied about the wine. And you were cackling manically. That sort of tipped me off. Ernest, 20 minutes? I love that that's the problem. Dad. It took you 20 minutes. Son, we just did an entire 2-week unit on Acosta of Amontillado, and it took you 20 minutes to realize Lucien was leading you into an elaborate ruse? Did you even read the story? Ugh, please, I didn't even read the story. I just watched a YouTube video about it. I read the first 5 pages and then read a review of the movie. Was there a movie? It's a short story. I thought so. Yeah, you're right. I paid Lucien to read it for me. Actually, he didn't even pay me. So when you think about it, it was me teaching him a lesson. Damien and Hugo both have their heads in their hands. You guys are always telling me to engage in the literature. And I did. I don't see the problem here. Alright, I'm filing this under what the hell. Don't do whatever that was again. You two are both suspended for a week. Sweet. I thought so. The teacher starts to stomp up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home. Mr. Bloodmarch, you too.
Thank you for your mediation. We all head upstairs and out of the school in a tense silence. Lucian, Damien, and I pile into my car and begin to drive home. Lucian immediately puts his hood up and stares out the window angrily. I'm not going to therapy again. I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you, and I can see that you're struggling. So if you do decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too. Maybe you could spend this next week looking for a summer job, You know how much you want your own car. Yeah, because kids totally like working when they have free time. Fine. Thanks for not freaking out too hard. I love you, son. Lucian continues staring out the window. Love you too. We spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. The moment we pull into the driveway, Lucian hops out of the car, slams the door, and runs inside. I didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot we need to work out. It's alright, all things considered. Lucian's bricklaying was pretty good. And so there's your silver lining. There is that, yes. I'm just going to compliment on how he handled it. You were a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been. I just want what's best for him, and I don't think yelling at him would do either of us any favors. It rarely does. You're a good dad. Aubergines for everyone! See you around soon. It would be my honor and my pleasure. Damien bows with a flourish. Classy. And it's more boring Amanda time, which we can just fast forward through. Blah, 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 blah. Jeez. Date complete. What? What does any of that mean? Okay. I don't know what any of that means. I just know that I screwed up the frickin' gargoyle part. Ooh, I got an achieves. Oh, we're jumbles. Oh god. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so I guess this is about her getting into art school. And did she actually get in, or... Oh, okay. No, it's a case of, I'm talented, but we don't have money for it. Oh my god, look at all this dialogue. I'm sorry, I just can't. I'm sorry, just no. No. I know it's the wholesome part that is so good. I keep saying this. I know it's the wholesome part. I know it's what makes this such a good game. But I'm also like, that's not what I'm here for, and I just can't. But I've waited long enough. We are going with Brian.
We're gonna get this boy naked. Oh, this dad. Alright. Let's get to it.
Hey, I'm Brian. I spend most of my days hanging out with my awesome daughter and thinking up new ways to grill things. If you like fishing, then we'll get along. I also like deep fried Mars bars.
On a Friday night, you are most likely to
See just how slowly I can cook a piece of brisk.
Oh god. He's into fish. God, we're suddenly so incompatible. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be?
My fishing pole.
I mean, it's practical. What are your turn on?
A keen understanding of steak cuts.
What did you want to be when you grew up?
Fireman.
What's your romantic comedies? Really? Okay. What's your ideal date?
Deck building.
Wait, what kind of deck building? I mean, if you like deck building, I've got magic cards. What do you never leave home without?
My portable fishing pole.
Okay, yeah. I spent a lot of time thinking about
How my daughter is smarter than I am.
Anyway, Brian Harding. Brian Harding. No. Just no. Brian, you better be lucky that you're a ginger with an awesome body. Ugh. Man, I don't know how I feel about hanging out with Brian more, but it seems like Daisy and Amanda get along really well. What do you mean? Have you seen him? That is one hell of some dad meat. Maybe I should just bite the bullet and hang out with Brian more for the sake of the kids. That sounds kind of bad, actually. There's no way to have a relationship. I crack my knuckles and start typing. I don't know if you could hear that. Okay. I wait a couple of minutes until the ding comes from my computer and a message pops up on the screen. It's Brian, let's see what he has to say. Hey man! Sorry.
Hey man. Always love a good burg with a buddy. We should definitely hang out. What do you think about mini golf? We could bring the girls out and have ourselves a little friendly competition. Rock on.
He signed his name. Oh, that's cute. Friendly competition. This is perfect. I know Amanda and I will crush Brian in mini golf. I've been taking her to mini golf courses since she was a little kid, and I'm proud to say that she's almost better at it than I am. Oh god. If I know my golf skills in golf games, this is going to end so poorly. Almost. I type back. Hey Amanda, Hey, would you be up for some mini golf with Brian and Daisy?
I'm a little out of practice.
Ugh. Ugh. God.
I'm a little out of practice, and I know my backswing leaves something to be desired. But I think I could keep it up in the negatives.
Oh god, leave the frickin' mouse alone, me. Just no restraints. Perfect. Come on, kiddo, let's do this. You ready for this?
Arr, matey! I'm ready for this as I'll ever be.
Why are you talking like that?
Because this is the voice that the stupid YouTuber gave me.
I just now realized that we are indeed standing on top of a giant pirate ship in the middle of a putt-putt course. Oh.
Come on, pirate dad. What you talk like a pirate with me? Arr, ahoy, scurvy?
That is a thing that happened back then.
Avast
I'll make Brian and Daisy walk the plank with my superior golfing abilities. I mean, doubloon?
Come on, Dad. I told you that this was just gonna be some friendly competition.
You told me. Friendly competition is dad code for actual competition. I need to prepare my mind, body, and soul to defeat Brian on the field of glorious battle. So I can get into his glorious Scottish fields. It's just mini golf. Just mini golf. It's so much more than that. I kneel down and place a hand on Amanda's shoulder. I just want you to know that there's no pressure. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it too much. But we have to beat Brian at mini golf.
Whatever happened to just having fun?
Oh, we will have fun. When we beat them. Amanda gives me a side eye, but before I could side eye her back, I spot Brian and Daisy.
Ahoy there, mateys! Ahoy.
Brian walks up with Daisy in tow. It looks like they've already rented us some golf clubs for our mini golf excursion. Total power move. Why didn't I think of that?
Alright, first mate. I hear there's buried treasure in these waters. You're gonna help me plunder it? Oh, Amanda, I don't think this is a real pirate ship. I think it's just to play putt-putt on.
Amanda gives Daisy a look.
I mean, aye, Captain.
Daisy winks at Amanda.
Look at... Yeah. Look at these two.
They're 2 peas in a pod.
So, you're excited to get some mini golf in?
Oh, you know it.
You're a gambling man?
Am I? Do I get you if I win? I know when to hold them. Aubergines! I know when to fold them. I know when to, shoot. That's pretty much all I know how to do.
How about the loser buys drinks tonight?
Alright. But how about we make it a bit more interesting?
I'm listening.
The loser has to mow the winner's lawn this weekend. What? That's why you have a child.
Well, my yard's pretty big. Are you prepared to take that on?
I think you should be a little more concerned with how you're going to maneuver around my hedges. It's highly technical work, not for the faint of heart.
I don't think I'll need to worry about that.
I'm very good at mini golf, you know. No, I'm not. True. I forgot that lawn mowing apparently is a euphemism for manscaping. Oh yeah. Hole in one every time. Oh god, no. What I just said is not a true thing, but it already came out of my mouth, so I have to stand by it. I'm looking forward to seeing that happen. Brian and I eye each other up and down. I mean, I've been doing that already. May the best dad win. Brian and I shake hands and lock eyes. It's about to go down. Okay. Oh god, how... What? What is this? Okay. Oh, you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Piss off. Oh, I should have paid more attention. That was a bit obvious. Oof. Okay, this one's a little less obvious. S rank. How did I get S rank when I'm... What? Didn't I miss like 3 holes? Amanda pulls me aside while Brian and Daisy start walking to the next hole.
Hey, you're having a good time.
I'm having a great time. I'm having a fantastic time. Destroying Brian underfoot.
I just asked because your eye is twitching.
No, it's not. Would have been cool if they actually did animate the eye twitching. I feel my left eye twitch. Amanda raises her eyebrows.
We're out here to have fun, remember? It's just a game.
You're right. It is just a game. A game with with extremely high stakes. A game we're currently winning.
Dad.
Please, Amanda. Please nail this next hole for me. We need to keep the streak going.
If it's really that important to you, sure.
Amanda walks over and tees up for a particularly hard windmill hole. Gripping her club, she winds up and launches the ball into the parking lot. She looks me right in the eye and does exaggerated shrug. You had one job!
Oops.
I disagree with her actions, but I appreciate her active, youthful defiance. She walks over and pats me on the back.
That was for your own good.
Love you, kiddo. Oh my god, I am going to have an absolute fit. These goddamn robots coming into my chat. I don't see this stuff happening on Twitch. Oh, there's more? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, I don't know. Ah, bollocks. Are you kidding me? What? Okay. Ah, bollocks. What? Okay. I'm not gonna complain. What? I don't know what to do here. Oh. What? I was thinking! God, let a man think. Ugh, bollocks. What? What is this? Pachinko? Ah, are you kidding me? Oh, whatever. That was bad. What? Why am I getting these S ranks? Is this like... What? Alright. I try to maintain an air of professionalism because there are children present. But confetti cannons are going off in my brain and someone is placing a wreath around my inner me with the words best dad emblazed on it. Man, that was some good shooting there, Bungus. I'm gonna try this. Looks good. The secret to mini golf is that you have to be really, really good at it. True.
Arr, Daisy. Did you have a good time? Yo ho ho, I did. We haven't even found the buried treasure yet.
I think we would need to apply for a permit to dig around here. Jesus. Oh.
I can take Daisy home so we can get the city paperwork started for digging.
You two go enjoy your night.
Sounds like a plan. Bungus, you cool with that?
Sure. Just don't get yourselves into too much trouble.
Can do. I'll make sure that we get into perfectly reasonable amounts of trouble.
Amanda and Daisy skip away, yelling about buried treasure. Bless that kid's tiny rebellious heart.
Well, guess we should hit the bar now. There's actually a tiki bar attached to this place. How about it?
That sounds like a plan. Brian and I walk into the freaky tiki and kitschy island-themed bar. Palm trees adorned with the walls, and several fake parrots are strewn about. Ukulele music plays softly in the background. Brian and I approach the bamboo bar. Guess I'm spending more time with Brian, which is a little more bearable since I won. Okay, I just gotta get my victory drinking. Get out of here. I think I already proved my superior dadness for the day.
2 pineapples,
of hospitality, please. The bartender whips up 2 rum drinks inside of hollowed out pineapples. He sets them on fire, and we have to blow them out before we can drink them. Usually I just like to, I don't know, drink my drinks. If you don't want yours, I'll take it. And miss out on the taste of victory? I don't think so. I take a sip of my pineapple of hospitality. Victory tastes fruity. Let's talk about lawn maintenance. I'm very particular. No electric mowers for me. I hand cut everything with scissors. Jesus. Dude. I also only water my lawn with bottled sparkling water. What? I just ran out, so you're gonna have to import some. Italian is preferred. But I'll settle for Icelandic if that's all you have. Jesus. God. Okay. At first, I thought he was being ridiculous. This is really ridiculous. It's sweet that you're willing to put all of that work into taking care of your dead grass. What? My grass is perfectly healthy. It's okay, buddy. I know just the trick to perk it back up. I'll work my magic when I'm finished trimming your grass with the tiniest pair of scissors I own. Man, even when he's trying to be helpful, I feel personally attacked. While I sip more of my drink, I notice a TV in the corner. Hey, Extreme Makeover Deck Edition is on. I love the show. Always made me want to own a deck. Ugh, I hate this show. Why? It's so clearly fake. Yeah, well, yeah, it's reality TV. Who cares? I care. I'm a general contractor. I work with decks all the time. There's no way they're renovating those decks in a matter of 2 days. It's impossible. That's a 3-week job minimum. Oh my god, my voice is dying. So you want them to cover those 3 weeks extensively in every episode? It can't be that interesting to watch a bunch of dudes slave over a deck for that long. Just gonna leave that there. Nobody would watch it. I don't like any of those home improvement shows. I want to watch stuff that's real. Like long haul paranormal ice road ghost truckers. I have terrible news for you, Bungus. No. No, not them too. That's the awful truth. Not the ghosts, though. Those are real. Trucks just don't have emergency escape buttons. I've been lied to for so long. We both chuckle and sip on our pineapples. So wait, you're a general contractor? Sure am. I actually helped plan the cul-de-sac we live in. Wow, nice work. Yeah, kinda took after the footsteps of my old man. He was a general contractor too? The best. He practically built half of this town with his bare hands. It's weird how you spend your whole life trying not to become your father when you wake up one day and there you are. But I get to work with my hands and it pays more than enough to take care of my daughter. So it's an absolute dream job for me. Whew. Well, that's impressive. Building stuff has always been my weak point as a dad. I've been okay with that until now. Now I must have eaten. Jesus. I do have that patio furniture that I haven't put together, still sitting in the garage. Okay. Maybe I should cool it with the dad competition. Gotta keep it light.
Hmm. Hmm. He likes talking about his daughter. And apparently I was right. Aubergines. So Daisy seems pretty smart for her age.
Yeah, she's a genius. She definitely doesn't get it from her old man, though. It's actually a little embarrassing. She beats me at Scrabble constantly. To be fair, Scrabble is really hard. I can barely make good words when I have the whole alphabet in front of me, let alone 7 letters. Brian laughs. See, we can keep things friendly here. This is perfectly pleasant. I could do this all night. Because I feel an innate need to impress Brian and prove that I'm better than him, obviously. That's the only reason, I think. Let's keep it moving. I don't know, I do like his beard. Oh, apparently that was the right move. Your beard is nice. It looks very healthy. Thanks, I grew it myself. They just keep coming. Hey, you're not allowed to dad joke another dad. This is how our daughters feel all the time. I'm upset. Oh god. Hey, upset, I'm dad. No! I mean, you walked right into that one. That's dad joke 101. Listen, buddy, I took dad joke 101 years ago. I'm in the 400 level classes, and I'm well on my way to a degree in fart humor. Oh god, no. No, not fart humor. Wow, Amanda must be so proud. She is not. I look around the room and take in all the kitschy decor, looking for something else to comment on. There's a gigantic fish hanging above Brian, and I gesture to it. Cool fish. It's definitely fake. What? Really? Everything in here is fake. That pot. Oh, no shit, it's a kitschy fucking bar. Of course everything's fake. But I almost caught something like that fish once. Mine was bigger though. Of course it was. Oh, really? Yep. Oh, Saul. Dude, your voice is gonna kill me. I went on a trip to Hawaii maybe a decade ago. We were out on the sea for 3 days catching fish, drinking beer, you know, guy stuff. We had a hot plate on the boat so we could shear the fish right after we caught it. Throw a little bit of salt and lemon on it. Oh man, that was the best food I ever had. That actually sounds amazing. Oh god, no. No, dude, stop talking. Well, it was the last day. Everyone had to go to bed already. But I was out there watching stars. Had my line out too. Then all of a sudden, it just starts running. So I jump on the reel before it gets ripped out of the rod rack and start fighting with the damn thing. I'm out there for maybe an hour. Can't call out to my shipmates. It's just a man against nature. Finally, I started to tucker the guy out. Ugh. I get him up to the surface, and I finally get to sight of him. The biggest marlin I have ever seen. Hemingway-esque. I get it onto the boat single-handedly. And you know what happens next? Beats you in the face and goes back into the sea. What happens next? The damn I swear I didn't know that this was how it was gonna go. It just sounded like the most obvious punchline to the joke. So it got away. I think there's another version of me that would have spent the rest of my life trying to catch that fish, Captain Ahab style. I think everyone can tell that my voice is just dying, and the accent's just getting worse and worse as my voice dies more and more. Uh, so I hope you don't mind. I'm gonna normal voice this for a little bit. A man's fishing the life. Haven't got enough lately. You go fishing? Actually, I have a confession to make. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I having this inexplicable urge to be vulnerable with him? I can't tell him that I'm terrible at fishing. I lean in close. Oh god. All of these are bad. Come on, dude. I don't want to say I'm the best. What? No. So basically anything I would have said would have been this crap. Yes, let's go fishing. Okay. Oh no. Oh, I don't know. Come on, it'll be a blast. I know the perfect little fishing spot. I'll bring some beers. We can just sit back, relax, and reel in some trout. We'll bring the kids with us. Come on. You know you want to. Sorry, I've been cornered. Yeah, okay. Brian gives me an exuberant high five. Yes, maybe we'll get to see who can catch the most fish so I can get you mowing on my lawn. You can try to beat me, but they don't call me Bungus good at catching fish McTodd for nothing. Hey, as long as he doesn't taste fishy, it's fine. Spinning a web of lies that I fear will one day consume me. Sounds like it'll be a scrap. Brian and I finish our drinks and head outside. Till next time. I'm gonna say I'm real excited. Brian extends his hand and gives me a friendly but firm handshake. I see that competitive fire in his eyes. This is going to become a whole thing, isn't it? Once Brian takes over babysitting duties, Amanda walks home with me. She immediately plops down on the couch. Oh. Yeah, let's just go through this. Yeah. I can't, not even with her voice. Nice. Okay. By the looks of it, we are nowhere closer to finishing this game whatsoever. And yeah, no offense, I can't anymore. My voice is dying. I thought we could do this in one and done.
I didn't realize just how much there was. Oh, I feel so bad. I really thought I could do it. But we're now reaching the 5 hour mark, and I need to drink something hot and eat something and a third thing. Yeah, it looks like we're all going to be coming back to it. Probably might look at it again next Saturday, maybe. Because I'm definitely going to be starting Pokemon this week. Starting Tuesday. So I hope you're all available again for next Saturday, and we'll continue this. And hopefully my voice would have recovered, because my god, why did I have to give Brian the bad Scottish accent? Oh, my voice is dead. As fun as that was, my voice is dead. I'm glad you're all enjoying it. Is everyone enjoying it? I hoped everyone had fun. Despite me like blitzing through all the Amanda stuff, I really hope everyone enjoyed it or is enjoying it. Oh. Yes, but I Love Colonel Sanders was actually. I Love Colonel Sanders, you could literally finish in 3 hours. Like, this is just way more content. And weirdly, I wouldn't actually mind, like, playing this game by myself just to sort of go through the actual wholesome content. But that's where I don't have to live read everything. I can just like actually like skim read everything. Uh, and with that, I say to all of you, that's a stream. Oh god. My word.
Okay. No, that went very poorly. That went horribly poorly. And I'm just hoping rightio, fellows. Damn this system.
No, that was on purpose. Well, actually, it was purposefully accidental. It looks like I still have some quinks with my voice changer because, yeah, it's a bit funky. I wanted to have a radio voice send off, and that went very, very, very poorly. So, yeah, I hope everyone had fun. I had fun. This is a great game. Um,
I can't wait to get into the meat of the game, if you know what I mean. So yeah. And I hope I'll see you all for my Pokemon playthrough, which I'm also like really looking forward to. Anyway, bye guys.